Where's my chat? Oh, shit, I need to move it. Hold on, let me fix the chat real quick. What the hell is this? What the... Why is it like that? It's supposed to be on this monitor. And then I adjust the height. One moment. I need the master overlay, and it needs to be so that it doesn't overlap with that. It's a very scuffed way to do the chat overlay. There we go. And then I move it over to another desktop. There we go. Good shit. Right. So let me make sure everything is live real quick. And I'm like permanently like 1 hour behind schedule, but it is what it is. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. First, hello instances. Easy clap, noobs. Right. I'm gonna test Salas one more time, and if I get tilted again, I'm gonna go back to Morris. Oh yeah, so I rotated the monitor in the back a little bit, and now I remember why it wasn't facing the camera, because there's a glare. Okay. Cool. Three 781 389 nodes, all 240 77 240 day 6. There we go. Okay, let's see. I'm probably just gonna go back to Morris, but let me just try this one more time. It's pretty scuffed and shade. Oh yeah, overlay. Should probably pop a coupon. Damn, I already have almost no coupons left. Oh yeah, shit, I didn't open the YouTube chat. Pop out the YouTube chat. Boom. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna be in this map. It's just shit. It sucks. It sucks so bad. For Shade, I hate it. Hello, headpads. Drama in your guild? Yo, let's go. You're now a real Maple guild. Some people left because they wanted to be in a guild with more late game players. Classic. I mean, understandable, I guess. Oh yeah, fountain. On the day you reach 1 mil contribution. Yeah, hopefully you don't lose your guild skills. No good maps in Celas. PD3 is decent, but it just feels like shit. I didn't like it. I get stuck everywhere in PD3. It's better EXP, but I don't wanna do that map. It just doesn't feel nice. What? Fucking reverse controls? Hello, butterflies twinkle. Oh, wait, what is that? Shit, my Discord for some reason went to that monitor, my bad. There we go. That's funny. Behind monitor, it's just a music visualizer. Hold on, I want to watch the newest Nero video. Apparently there is a new video, let me see. Yeah, it's a music visualizer that I coded a while back, and it reacts to the music that I'm playing. Ever seen lolly hentai? We don't loot the lollies, we protect the lollies. It's the golden rule, you don't loot the lolly. Another great day to stand by for Titanfall. Did they give Unwo a teleport? I think Unwo always had a teleport. This thing. But I'm not using that. So it teleports to the closest mob. But I don't use that. I use the backstep. That's what I'm using. And always had both of those. And the backstep animation cancels stuff. Great for bursting? Wait, how does that help with bursting? Wait, I'm not on coupon? There we go. I need to remember to buy coupons from the event shop. So you go Spears, Greater Dark Servant, and then Dominion, but you can backstep and cancel the standing time. Oh, continue setting up where I see. And Will, yeah, for sure. For tornadoes? Yeah, I mean, just in general, as a rush type skill. Need to move the minimap. Need to loot. So we're almost up to 4 bill, that's cool. Hello, Jock. Next one changing their socks again. True. I mean, honestly, at this point, I just enjoy watching the train wreck. What's a CM maple seed through? Maple seed is not real. Pun Pun? No, is that a manga or what? Oh, it's a manga. Yeah, I haven't read a whole lot of manga, but I do enjoy it. Like, I've only read manga recently. Like, I used to just only watch anime. I do enjoy just reading at my own pace. You know, because if I'm watching an anime, if I get distracted, I have to rewind and shit. So I kind of have to be like full focus for anime. Versus manga, I can be on the same page for an hour, right? And it's whatever. Once in a lifetime experience. It's a... Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily looking for something super deep or anything. Although I do enjoy stuff like that sometimes. I'm just looking for like nice art, good atmosphere, good comedy. So leveling in Blue Lock. Yeah, it does look good. Well, I've been slowly rereading Nagima at the moment, and I still enjoy it just as much as I did like many years ago when I first read it. But yeah, Nero just posted like a new video, just finished watching it. It's pretty good. Looks like he got over the bad mantle. Love to see it. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Man, atonalical music is so fire. Need to replace fountain. Oh, it definitely had to be done, yeah. But yeah, yesterday's stream, he was like very tilted. But after that, looks like he got over it. Posted a new video. It's looking good. Looks like he's having fun with the Majora Mask randomizer. Actually inspired me to set up all my retro consoles again and take care of them. Too poor as a kid to have any of it. I didn't really have that many either. Like, I never had an N64, for example. So I had like a Game Boy Color, which was a very, very affordable console, which is why it was so popular. And I had a PS1, which unfortunately I gave away. Although, I guess it's not that big of a deal because the PS2 has good backwards compatibility. And yeah, I had a PS2. Those were my childhood consoles. And then much later I got an Xbox 360, like way after its release. And I still have my CRT TV that I used back in the day, and I'm so glad I didn't throw it away. Because it would be so annoying to get a good CRT TV these days. Because it's like, not only is it hard to track down an actual good one, the shipping, like, you're not gonna get it shipped, right? Like, it's gonna be super expensive to get it shipped. So you would have to go pick it up locally. And that's annoying as fuck. So yeah, super glad I still have my CRT. Actually, we have 2 CRTs in this house, although only one is in my room. Yo, Liz, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. Really appreciate it. How old am I? 32. I'm old. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. Joked he was 48, can't tell if it's real or trolling. I mean, I think it's for the best to like not be too personal over the internet. It generally doesn't lead to good things to be too personal. Like, I try not to be, but like, I overshare way too much. Because it's hard for me to like put on a mask. Yeah, I don't know, I always find it weird how obsessed people are with other people's lives. But I guess it's the same energy that drives people to backseat video games, except they try to backseat real life. $3.8 bill? Yeah, this is all the mass I farmed since level 220 or something. Oh, I just have full master gear, it's not reboot. I make like 85 mil an hour on this map. And if I was in MapleStory with the twin coupon, I would be making twice as much as that. So in MapleStory, you could make 170 mil an hour with the twin coupon doing this with full master gear. Do remember that you also have to practice the rotation, because if you're not trying as hard as me to full clear them up, you might lose 1k kills an hour, so your rates might be like 10% lower. And of course you have to make sure you loot everything. And if you don't have a vac pad, it's gonna be tough to loot everything and not lose raids. So the vac pad is also very significant in what I do. It's not impossible to get 17k plus raids without a vac pad and loot everything. It's just insanely annoying. And in some maps it's straight up not possible. Yeah, I just buy my vac pads off the auction house. They're very expensive, but to me it's worth it. My first vac pad I farmed for so many hours. You know, I farmed like hundreds of hours in Lemon 2.5 on my Dark Knight without a vac pad. And I was doing decent raids even without a vac pad because that map is really easy to loot without a vac pad. And I farmed there until I could buy my first vac pad. And then I could farm anywhere I wanted. Then I moved to Cernium. And then from there, I just continued farming Maso and bought more vac pads for all the other class branches. Yeah, you can use a regular Water of Life, the concentrated premium Water of Life, 9 months revive, super comfortable. Hello, Don. Yep, rip Vera. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. BA is looking good. Might be on pace for 17.7k. Probably gonna stop it at half an hour. And just keep going until the burning hits 0. If you were to start again in Luna, how would you farm out first Vakpat without selling Cube Service? The same way that I did it on my Dark Knight. I just farmed in Limina 2.5 without a Vakpat for a while. And that map is really easy to loot without a Vakpat. And there's other maps that are doable without a Vakpat. But yeah, Limina 2.5 for hundreds of hours with no Vakpats, so I could buy the first Vakpat. That's how I did it. I mean, it's just like without a Vakpat, you can't go to the better maps, or like you have to sacrifice raids if you're in the better maps, because you have to stop for so long to loot everything. So it just depends how much you care about farming and stuff. I just hate. I would hate to farm anything other than 2.5. And a few other simple mobs without a Vakpat. It's just really annoying. Nah, that's too annoying. Like it's inconvenient. I just wanna like for me, like the big thing about regular servers is that I can live comfortably as a free-to-play, unlike in Reboot. Where if I put in the effort and I invest the masses, I can be super comfortable and have all the convenience I want. So that's kind of the point to me. I'm willing to spend a lot of masses just for convenience. Playing without Vak would be too painful. Don't want to gamble the Vak. You don't have to gamble it. You just buy it from the auction house. That's what I do anyway. But yeah, would have to either do bosses for a while, or like you could do like Threads of Fate as well. You know, if you're not starting immediately and you wanna be like, okay, I'm not gonna start until I have a Vakpat, you just do Threads of Fate. Even you could even do it on multiple accounts. Sell the Junipers on the auction house. Do I don't know, like normal Lomian and the high value daily bosses, and you just save up massive for a really long time, and then you buy it. 80 bill, I would still buy it even at 80 bill. Fuck it. Compared to how Reboot can buy it with NX, you can do that here. Like you can trade Maple points for masses and then just buy it from the auction house if you want to skip the RNG. And it's a lot cheaper than on Reboot, because well, it's more convenient than on Reboot, and it's cheaper too, because like the revive is basically free, so you don't have to revive it every month. I found that really annoying on Reboot, that I have to revive it every month. I have oh shit, I forgot to stop the BA. I have a free to play a Vakpat on KMS Reboot. It's so annoying that I have to revive it every month, and it's so expensive. After like 1 year, it's already way more expensive than a regular server Vakpat. On regular server, you can revive pets for 9 months at a time, and it's like 200 mil for a premium water of life, maybe 300 mil at worst, and it's 9 months revive even for a VAC pet. Okay, one sec. Okay. Already 240, yup. Hello 26E. Oh yeah, so if you're, okay, let's say you're willing to spend, to skip the process of building up massive for the VAC pet, you can just buy massive from the massive market and buy the VAC pet from the auction house during a wonder berry. Otherwise, I would recommend, like, if you're not planning to start immediately, just make a second account, right? Log on it on your laptop and do Threads of Fate. You know, just leave it AFK doing Threads of Fate every day, and do all the high value daily bosses. So like Normal Magnus, Hard Von Leon, you know, those bosses. And so like you could use the, okay, here's the idea for like, if you're willing to wait months and months before you start, so you build up the massive for a VAC pet, just use the Dreamer Hyperburn on a second account in regular server. Finish the Hyperburn. You don't have to grind hard, you could just finish it off dailies. You know, use all the resources on that. Should be a decently fast normal Lomian mill just by finishing the Hyperburn. Do your weekly bosses plus high value daily bosses plus Threads of Fate until you have the massive for a VAC pet, and then you start playing regular servers. And the reason you want to do it on a second account is so you can AFK and do Threads of Fate on it while you play Reboot on your main account. It has the downside that you don't get RP from Reboot, but I think it's worth having separate accounts. Just because you can AFK, at least if you're willing to AFK on a second computer for Threads of Fate. Yeah, it's well, I don't know if that works on MapleStory actually. Can MapleStory do like the trick where you always get her bags from Threads of Fate? I don't know, but it's a thing on GMS. It's borderline bug abuse, but it's a feature now. Oh, so MapleStory can do that? Okay, that's good. Yeah, look up a guide for that. It's really good masso for a new player. If you're willing to go through the absolute pain and dogshit content that is Threads of Fate, to set it up and AFK and not CC and all of that to get your herb bags, it's really good masso for someone who doesn't farm. Especially for a new player who is not able to do a lot of bosses. Spoiled by botters. Yeah, but it's probably still a good masso for a new player. For someone who's not able to farm or do anything beyond early game bosses, should still be worth it, even on MapleStory. So yeah, if you're not willing to brute force farm your way to a VAC pet like I did, I think that's the way. If you don't want to play until you have a VAC pet. Another potential way to make profit is rolling low-level items to 2-line Epic 10 attack B-Pot, transfer hammer to Abzo with decent flame and 70% scrolling, or CRE, and then resell it for a profit for more than you put in. Because a lot of people don't know or can't be bothered to transfer hammer. But you have to test it on a small scale and see how quickly it sells. Can you AFK Threads of Fate? Yeah, you just have to like check it every half an hour. You have to, you know. Toad Hammer is quick earn. Yeah, I mean a lot of people are lazy or they don't know. And if you have max insight, it's free to cube like a low level item to Epic 2-line. Other than the price of the cubes. Oh yeah, the pop mark is even less obvious how you transfer hammer to it, so a lot of people don't know. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people don't know. But yeah, Threads of Fate, every half an hour, I believe, you have to turn it in to get the herb bags, and I think it's like 5 times per day. If only you can get Papa Mark. I mean, you could buy it from the auction, transfer hammer to it, resell it for a profit. Or yeah, you could also sell service, for sure. I would be too lazy to sell service, but yeah, like I hate to get in contact with people and stuff. Shit. Sometimes some low-level bosses, boss set item you yeah, you can definitely fuse items for good flames if you have Meister. You can also fuse for higher potential rank, but you can also fuse for a good flame. So like, if you're a Meister at something, some professional Meister, when you fuse items, they can roll high flames. So you could buy, like you could open all your CRE pieces, for example, fuse the items, and see if you get a good flame. If you get a good flame, you sell it. Or if you don't have a lot of CRE pieces, you could buy all the trash clean CREs, fuse them, and then resell when you get a good flame. Make a second account after reset, get Threads of Fate, prep, use some advanced stuff for Legion, make main with next hyper. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Buy an X, sell Maple points for Masso, buy a vac. Nah, it's not 500 euros. It's like a good price for a vac pet would be anywhere between 20 and 25 bill. 1 bill is 10k Maple points, so it's like, you know, 200 to 250 euros, I guess, in NX if you want to buy it fully with money. do remember that you're not paying the subscription fee on the backpack. So, you know, you have it forever. Basically free to revive. Yeah, exactly. That's for Luna. The prices might vary in other servers, but yeah. Account Ursus. Honestly, like if you're putting in that much effort, probably better to do multiple account Threads of Fate, even though it's more effort to set it up. It's like so annoying to run Ursus on 10 accounts. I don't know. The ping is annoying even with exit lag. It can be, Sell event cubes. Yeah, you can also do that. If you have a strong main, you can just carry yourself on a laptop or something. Get a ton of boss coins. Or just pay people to carry you in bosses or something. And then sell the service. Like, if you get carried through Chaos Tenebris, that's so many boss coins immediately. Like, legit, 1 week, you can buy all the ad pod cubes from the boss shop. From 1 week of Chaos Tenebris and, you know, those higher bosses carried. What did they change them into Karma? KMS hasn't done that. So, I mean, unless they change their mind. In KMS, the latest events are still not Karma with the white cubes. So, for now, we're safe. MapleStory always chooses the wrong path through. Honestly, huge respect for any MapleStory player who is free to play. Like you're actually overcoming the hardest version of the game. I mean, when I started on GMS, it was as bad as MapleStory, almost. Like, the economy was so bad. And I managed to overcome that. It was, like, really hard. Yeah, if you're willing to sell cube service, that definitely helps a lot as a new player. Shouldn't be too hard to find someone who's willing to carry bosses for less than the value of the cubes. Especially if you pay them the crystal masso back. $200 mil hard Louisville hard Lumion. Yeah. Yeah, there are people selling Frenzy Service on Luna. I don't know all the people, but right now I see as Mega by Pokini, who's selling Frenzy Service, for example. 50 mil an hour. There's also sometimes Nakama, ex Nakama is selling Frenzy Service. Haven't seen them lately though. There's also like I forgot. I think Tiep is selling Frenzy Service sometimes. But yeah, there's a couple Frenzy sellers. Got some sugar sap pad, increase EXP gain. Wait, really? TMS has a pad set effect that gives percent EXP. How much is it? Interesting. $241. And now the EXP rates are gonna be a little bit lower. Grats, thank you, thank you. I might give PD3 another try, but I most likely I still don't like it. Now that the EXP rates dropped. Class to Fresh Solo Prog. Yeah, there's many options for that. Class strength, should be about the same. I mean, there's gonna be a few special cases, maybe. I honestly can't think of a special case. I mean, classes with like that can use a shield or a katana as a secondary, you can scroll that, versus you can't scroll like a normal secondary. but the difference is minimal, and also you usually wouldn't want to use that. You like if you use a shield, it's perm untradeable, so that's bad because you can't resell it. So even on classes that could use a shield, oftentimes you see people just use a secondary. 3 pad 8% down, okay. OP. So right now I can't really think of a class that is like way more OP in regular than in reboot. There might be differences when you're giga whaling, like maybe like there's scrolls that are OP for a certain class or something that are like whale scrolls. Like maybe prime scrolling gear on Xanon might make it significantly stronger than it would be on reboot. Or like relative to other classes, but I don't know. Hold on, let me get some water. There are scrolls in the anniversary Maso selling premium scrolls. Wish you could afford them. Yeah, I wouldn't buy those with Masos. I would just use the boss coins. Buying those for Maso is just for whales, really. Choose a DA? True. Well, I don't know how good DA farming is on Frenzy, but I mean, it probably is good if you're strong enough. At least for how lazy it is. Bro, fucking down jump. What the? Yeah, shield chasing is insane. Yeah, cooldown skip OP. Hate Shade, I enjoy it, it's just this map is bad for Shade. It's just Salas is bad for Shade. It's really nice in Morris and previous eras. Always play Cannon Master Monkey. Oh yeah, burst used to be bugged. The 1% crit damage. Yeah, I felt like the shade, the burst is so strong on shade. Like, Spirit Frenzy though is an insane amount of damage now. Okay, no, nah, like I hate this map. No, not on shade. We will just get suboptimal EXP rates to 235. I don't care. I just cannot do this map. It just feels like shit. I don't care about the reads. Home sweet home. Bro, get me out of here. I did remove the Lumion prequest. It's in Dreamer that they do that. Also, if you do your hyper burning Burning Word during Dreamer, you get higher level symbols, more nodes, and I think they give you maple points for reaching a certain level. So another thing to keep in mind when you start your hyper burn, probably do Burning Word. You can word lip to your main word after 9 weeks of Burning Word in Dreamer, if I remember correctly. There is always a Burning Word, but they changed it so you can leap early, so after week 9 you can already leap. Gives you time to decide on a main. Yeah, good stuff. Transfer the unique emblem. Yeah, but like if you want to give it to another character, no. Unless they make a mistake. So in Destiny on GMS they made a mistake and you were like the unique emblem box didn't expire before Burning Word Leap. But Yeah, like usually not. Usually you have to open the unique emblem on the character that you have in Burning Word before you word lip. But if you're starting a new main or a bossing meal, it's good to have the unique emblem. And you can always use Night Troop later to transfer it if you want to, right? I think. I don't know if Maple Seed gets Night Troop, right? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess Maple Seed doesn't get Night Troop. It's an EXP event that also has a function that allows you to transfer a secondary or an emblem or a weapon to a different class. And it converts the lines as well. Like if you transfer from like warrior to mage, it converts attack to magic attack. So you can use that if you have a duplicate emblem to transfer it to another class. Three months ago, I see. Yeah, maybe you've never experienced one. Maybe they do get it. Have a blaster at 215, would you still recommend the Hyperburn? I would just remake it. Because you get... Like, you miss out on the rewards up to level 215. Which are kind of nice. You get gemstones and... you get high level, like level 5 symbols. I would probably just remake it. And I would probably remake it in Burning Word, so you also get the unique emblem from the step up missions and other things. I think they give some cubes as well. Instead of blaster, true. It's not for everyone, especially the bossing. If it only did Kadana's damage. Yeah, I don't know about endgame Blaster versus Kadana. Like for me, all those endgame numbers are just not useful because I'm not planning to get to that stage. Or I'm not trying. Basically, I'm gonna get to that stage when the game naturally power creeps me to that point. So I'm not trying hard to progress to like endgame. Bossing effort to do damage is demotivating. To some people, it's just fun, like because it's satisfying to play it cleanly and all of that. Buff Blaster. One sec. Oh my god, mouse please. Bum, bum, bum. Will get remastered? Possible, yeah. But would they change the playstyle? Probably not. I think at this point, that's just the playstyle that Blaster players want. But yeah, maybe it's they get a buff or something, or quality of life would be nice. One sec. Pum, 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 pum. More burst or build some of the animation cancels into the skills. True. But at the same time, it's like I enjoy mastering all these animation cancels, so I have mixed feelings about that. Like, it is unreasonably difficult compared to other classes to get the same result, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like buffing hitboxes for things like bomb punch, shotgun punch would be nice. Like if they made shotgun punch way taller and way wider. Yeah, give it more damage and bigger hitboxes. Need to loot. Do I do bosses? Sometimes, usually not. Like usually I actually don't do any bosses at all. But when I need boss coins, like if I'm trying to scroll something, then I do bosses on my Dark Knight, but not really hard bosses. It's kind of random. I don't like having, I don't like, having like a lot of dailies and weeklies that I feel like I have to do. So I just randomly drop dailies or weeklies because I don't feel like it. So I used to do one boss meal per day, and then one day I was like, this feels like a chore. And so I stopped doing bosses entirely. Cold turkey. Any kind of daily, weekly routine can easily get overwhelming for me. I just like to play at my own pace. Yeah, not even on Dark Knight. I wasn't running bosses on it for so many months. I'm only running bosses now for boss coins, and then I'm gonna go back to not doing bosses. The burning field is gone. Okay, time to CC. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Boom, 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 boom. How was I able to play KMS? I just know someone who lets me play on their account, like a Korean person. That's the only way you can do it. Like, there's sketchy services where you can pay to rent like a KMS account. I would never use those because if they get locked and it's a high security lock, they can't unlock them and you lose everything. And also, you know, the people who run the servers could just ghost you and run away with your items. And of course, it's probably against the TOS for KMS. I don't know. Probably is. Why KMS? I just... It's my favorite version of the game. And... Well, I'm not gonna main KMS because of not being able to have my own account and just depending on someone else. But like, it's always a treat to play KMS, especially regular servers, because the economy is so much better than on GMS. And also, it's just nice to be able to just keep up with events on KMS and check out the new patches 6 months in advance. I only dedicate like 1 to 2 hours a day to KMS. If I could have my own account, I would be maining KMS. But I would have to be Korean for that to happen. Oh yeah, I would love a regular server merge, including EU. Yeah, I would love that. The biggest thing holding back GMS regular is just the lack of supply and demand on the auction house. It's just a bootleg version of what KMS regular is. And it's still gonna be a bootleg server, even if you merge everything, but it's gonna be a lot better. Yeah, just add EU channels, and like EMS used to have that. Used to have different channels for different regions, if I remember correctly. What up, Rob? Mage pieces suck. Level 200 mage pieces are nice, but yeah, I mean, optimizing the Legion board manually is pain. Oh, 251 is shit, yeah. Buccaneer, yeah, I did do Buccaneer to 250. It was some of the best rates I've done in Arcane Reaver, but it was not the easiest class to get the best rates on. I had to pay attention if I wanted to make sure I didn't miss any mobs at all. So I would say there's easier classes to do top rates on, and then it falls off once you get to Grandis. But it was a lot of fun. I love that there's a high skill ceiling on movement on Buccaneer. And now I do the super jumping manually. I don't use sticky keys or Spanish keyboard, because I don't like having to have custom keyboard settings for one specific class. So it would be easier with that. But even then, I would have to still pay attention to make sure I don't miss any mobs more than the average class. Just because there's... The movement is just not as consistent as like just flash jumping around. There's many small things about it, like timing and stuff. The King of Arcane Reaver, janitor of Grandis through. I mean, even in Arcane Reaver, it felt like low TD felt extremely weak, even in Arcane Reaver. I had way better gear than my other 250s and my Buccaneer, and I still was like, I couldn't go to VC2, for example, because my low TD was too weak. Yeah, it's very satisfying for sure. It's just that, like, my mindset is I want to get perfect rates, and yeah, it's not the easiest class to do that, but it can definitely do that. But yeah, like, I had a 22-star arcane knuckle that Natasha gave me that I'm using on this character too. I had slightly better than usual armors on that Buccaneer, and I still wasn't strong enough to do VC2. And I was just always like borderline with low TD damage, so yeah. Like, obviously it's easier than like one-shotting with Massive Explosion or something, but it's not easy to do enough damage with low TD. don't know if it's against TOS to log into GMS. Using a VPN is not TOS, so you can't do it without a VPN. You would have to use a VPN. Using a VPN is not necessarily against TOS, but they advise not to do it because, like, if something happens to your account, it's like, well, you know, like, imagine like someone logs into the same VPN with the same IP and hacks, and you get banned with them. Or like, imagine someone steals your account while you're on the VPN. They're gonna be like, well, maybe the VPN people did it, right? We can't help you. So that's kind of their stance on using VPN with GMS. Have you done Nightwalker? Nope, not yet. Probably gonna be my hyperburn for Dreamer. And I'm probably not gonna experience its optimal mobbing because it's gonna be in Burning World with like no gear. So it's gonna be a while until I experience, like, when I do Nightwalker to 260, maybe I'm gonna experience its optimal mobbing. So probably not gonna have a proper opinion on the class until 260. It's not gonna let you log into GMS if you're from like a Southeast Asia IP. It's just gonna say that you just cannot play because you're outside of the service region. Hello Song, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We're still on the Shade. This is gonna be my 29th class at 250. I'm approaching 10.2k Legion now. Yeah, I hope you had a good grind. So according to my estimates, at this pace, I should probably reach 10.5k slightly after Dreamer ends on GMS. So very pumped for that. Oh, I need to use coupons. No ban? I don't think it's gonna get you banned or like account locked or anything, but I'm 99% sure it's simply not gonna let you play. Also, KMS, for example, does not block IPs, so I don't have to use a VPN to play KMS. I use it for better ping. I use Mudfish, which is specifically made to improve ping. This is not a very good BA. I'm gonna do another one. It needs to be like well over 2.9k at 10 minutes to be a decent BA. Let me get some water. Oh yeah, wealth pod, wealth pod, wealth pod, wealth pods. Wealth pods. Wealth pods. There we go. Not how it's supposed to go. Coupon. Morning. One sec. Okay. I need to loot. Gonna sleep. Thank you for dropping by, Miko. Have a good sleep. See you next time. Hollow music. I mean, if I like, because the thing is, I have to like the entire OST for me to add an OST to a playlist, not just a few tracks. Turban Pathfinder with the other one from Minor. Don't know what to do after. Yeah, I don't even use Terra Burns at this point. Love this BGM. And the vocal version is even better. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. I need to loot. Someone is in my mob. So weird how the mob movement desyncs, and it's because like the mob control, like the AI for the mobs is not done by the server. It's just equally, well, basically the client side is doing it, and then if someone else is in the mob, it splits the mob control between multiple clients. The burning field is gone. Almost 4 bill, very pog, very pog. Wait, my legion on the title is wrong, it's 86, actually. Yeah, there we go. Too slow. What level do I live this map? Usually 240, but in this case, I didn't like the Salas maps on this particular class, so I'm gonna stay here to 245. Even though it would be better EXP to go to Salas. This map just feels way better, like it's more enjoyable to grind. Usually Salas is very good, but on Shade it's just very annoying. Keep the grind. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Dusk. Thank you for saying hi. About to black out now. I got home from school 2 hours ago. Got work in 6 hours, bruh. Double node drop. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You know, I could have saved this channel for later, because, like, I'm gonna head to dinner in like 2 minutes, and the burning is gonna drop again, so it's gonna drop to 30, but it is what it is. Pretty solid EXP gains so far. Okay. It's dinner time. Okay, so I will be back in like 40 minutes. Have a great day. Thank you for being here so far. See you soon. Stick around, enjoy the music. We'll be back to the grind real soon, in like 40 minutes. See you in a bit. Back. Let's go. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Banger. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Okay, half an hour on the wild pot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Which number was marksman? I don't know if the VODs for marksman are archived, but you can find. I remember posting some of my rotations to the marksman Discord. So if you search messages from me in the marksman Discord, you will probably find that. But I don't think my marksman rotations were that good. I would probably have to revisit the class, come up with nicer rotations. But yeah, marksman was one of the first 250s that I did, and it was before I was archiving the VODs. So I don't think the VODs for that are still out there. Number 6 was marksman, but like, are the VODs still there? I don't think so. I don't think I was saving VODs that far back. Maybe I was, I don't know. First video is 2 years ago. Yeah, but I wasn't saving every single VOD back then. So like these days, after every stream, I save the entire stream. Back then, I would only save highlights if I decide to highlight something. But the entire streams, I did not save. And the VODs disappear after like 2 months if I don't save them. So anything older than like a year ago or something, there's no VODs. There's only a few highlights that I manually made. Yeah, that's why I've been keeping them since like 1 year ago. I'm just saying, like, the really old ones, they're not there anymore because I wasn't doing that. I think the rotations are more important than the equipment though, because the equipment is mostly just always the same. $246, 2 more days. If you grind a lot, yeah, it's possible. Like if you do like 10 hours a day, or if you always use like cash 2x and all the EXP buffs. Oh, you're using Frenzy? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it should be 3 times as fast as me then. And, well, like 2.5 times to 3 times as fast on the high end on Frenzy. Bum, 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 bum. Two and a half levels in 3 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like 3. Are you using cache 2x too? Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, it's like 3 times as fast as me, maybe. Oh, with cache 2x is maybe a little bit slow, but yeah, pretty good. Because with cache 2x and everything, if you try hard to get the best kills per hour, it could be even like 4 to 5 times as fast as me. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Don't have good gear. Yeah, you need to be a lot stronger to grind efficiently with Frenzy than without Frenzy, depending on the class. Because you only have 2 seconds to clear the mobs before they respawn. If you haven't killed all of them before they respawn, you lost a lot of kills. Getting good rates on Frenzy is not easy. Because the good rates are very high when you're grinding on Frenzy. Don't have much masses. Yeah, I think you're doing fine. For low funding until I think you're doing great. And also, it takes many hours of experience to learn how to farm as optimally as possible. And you haven't been playing for that long. Like, I wasn't this efficient at farming from the start. Like, it took me years of grinding. And over time, I got better and better. Yeah, I used to do CRE on like 10 characters every week. But like even when I was grinding back then, I was not very efficient with the rotations. Bowmaster and AB. Yeah, you got this. Those are classes that, if you're really strong, they can do insane raids. Especially on Frenzy. Like this map on AB, if you're strong enough for Soul Seeker to clear mobs, you can just put fountain on the left like I have it here and stand on these platforms and spam Soul Seeker and you get like 40k, 50k kills an hour. But you have to be very strong. I'm sure it's possible to do over 50k in this map if you're strong enough as an AB spamming Soul Seeker. Training video, yeah, I just posted. And then Outlaw Street 2 as well in Lachlan. You can do, I think you can do like 45k plus. Well, it's only a good mobber if Soul Seeker is strong enough, and once you get to the level 260 plus areas, it's just impossible to be strong enough past a certain point. Well, okay, it's not impossible, but like you have to be one of the strongest people. So like for most players, they just end up farming with Celestial Roar after a certain point because the mobs are too tanky. But yeah, in Arcane River, AB is king at farming. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's just river farming on Lara, right? Yeah, so the thing with that is it takes a while to find the perfect setup for it, because basically you need to set up the river in such a way that you traverse the map synchronized with the spawn cycles, right? So if the river setup makes you like if the river path is too long, then you don't make the spawn cycle. So you have to set it up perfectly. So it takes a while to find the setup. And sometimes you can't perfectly full clear doing that, but yeah, that is the way to make Lara mobbing not super micromanagey. When you can do that, Lara mobbing is actually quite nice. They have discords for that, yeah, but like they release a new area. Are you just gonna wait for people to make the rotation for you? But and also it's like it's not guaranteed that every map will have a viable river farming setup. So like in Arcane River, for example, I didn't really see good rates river farming in any map. Maybe there's a few maps, but mostly in Arcane River the rates are dog doing that. In Grindis there's quite a few maps where it's viable and actually good rates. And also you have to replace the river once in a while. So I think the main difficulty there would be replacing river and fountain without missing mobs. I think that would be pretty awkward, but I haven't tried it. It's pretty cool though, it's very unique. Twins think it's mid at bossing, amazing gut tier and mobbing. I think whether it's mid at bossing or not doesn't really matter for the average player. I also don't know if the twins actually have enough experience with the class, because it's like, if you haven't done like try hard bossing yourself on the class for a long time, like I wouldn't trust myself to have an informed opinion, for example, on bossing on a class that I haven't played for hundreds of hours in bosses. But I mean, even if it was, let's say it's underperforming in bosses, realistically, you're only gonna suffer from that when you reach the brick wall where it's insane min-maxing, when you already have everything 22 stars, 3-line potentials and all of that. When you reach that point, it's like, oh, I need more damage, but I can't. And other people are doing slightly more damage than me because they play a better class. Are you gonna reach that point? Probably not. And even if you do reach that point, well, maybe it doesn't matter because you can already enjoy all of the content that there is. So it's like, realistically, it's only gonna affect the very competitive people. And also, it's very possible that everything gets rebalanced by the time you get to that point. Yeah, exactly. And like, the game is evolving fast, so maybe they release a new mastery core for Corsair that's insane next time. Who knows? I would say Corsair is a solid lazy farmer, yes. You can choose how lazy you wanna be with Corsair. So the thing I like the most about Corsair is that I can do active rotations in giant maps on Corsair and get good rates in maps that most other classes wouldn't be able to clear as easily. But I can also choose to do like a standstill rotation if I want to. Yeah, it used to be OP. I mean, even on Frenzy, Corsair is a top mobber if you're strong enough. You have to be decently strong though on Frenzy, because you only have 2 seconds to clear mobs. The griffs. Well, that sucks. Hello, Sawil. Welcome back. Yeah, it's going well. decide on the class. Hyperburn Alien and Dreamer, getting a Dell going for event stuff. Sounds good. Shares inventory with Alien, yeah. It's just average, I think. It's more like Adele is difficult to play optimally. Frag Grindy, sounds good, sounds good. Go for it. Got Resident Evil to 13, solid. Hello, Soniono. Wait, where did you get that? What is that from? New website? Wait. They're making them tradable? Okay. I mean, if that's cool, if that's real. It could be an artifact of like copy pasting from KMS though. Like copy pasting the info from KMS. So it could be like a copy paste mistake. I'm not gonna believe it until I see it. But yeah, praise for that. Yeah, they're not tradable on GMS, which is dog shit. So hopefully that's real and it's not copy paste error. I need to see the new website, one sec. Well, after this run. It's obvious that they hate money, yeah. Like, they actually hate whales. They kicked Vera, it's over. Yeah, it's so sad, man. They just want punching bags as CMs. One sec. Yeah, what? Rank 1 monthly EXP with 22 thrill on second main. Juicy. Is it fake? Okay, let me see this new website. Did you check it, Sonny? New website, game, sex job skills. Let me see. Solar the energy. It's not fake. Just checked. The most excited you've seen me? I mean, of course. But yeah, I mean, it could be a mistake. We will see. How regular mains react to a Chrome change? I mean, it's not. It could be a mistake, right? So maybe it's nothing. We will see. Yeah, I mean, it like they haven't made any announcement about it, so you know, it could be an accidental leak, or it could be nothing. Could be that they copy translated the KMS website and they forgot to change that. Why is this e-boss so tanky? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Are you seeing this? Oh, it's freaking soul split. I was like, why is there two e-bosses? I was so confused, man. So basically the e-boss didn't get bound, and then I was hitting the spirit split one. Yeah, I was so confused, man. Boss and mechanics. Absolutely jump scared. Hello, Rabisuku. New website is cool, yeah, and so on the fragments part, the thing that explains fragments, it says that they're tradable in regular server, but then the image says that they're account tradable, so I don't know. There's Henny hole in the glass area, that's funny. But yeah, it says fragments are tradable, but then the image of the fragments shows account tradable. So it could either be a mistake of like direct translation for KMS, or it could be an accidental leak that they're changing it. Copium. When you click blaster, it shows shade. What the? That's funny. Oh shit, I got distracted. My bad. Do I have... I think I had another safety charm maybe in the storage. Nope. What's the burning here? There's no burning. Let's see. It's Jover. What happened? Oh no. Yeah, I figured. Nice to have someone to talk to. Hello, Ross. Yeah, nice to have you here. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, appreciate it. Hello, Angelic. That emote, I forgot I had it. Yeah, the website looks pretty good. There's a few issues with it. I'm sure they're gonna fix it. There's a few mistakes. Prefer the old one. I mean, I don't consider the Maple website the peak of web design before or after the changes. You know, it's just okay. I think the new website looks fine. Just in general, I don't really like the current state of web design, so it's like everything is kind of mid for me. Usually eat for lunch, dinner, breakfast, and a lot of different things. Lunch is always pasta, but different recipes every time. Dinner is usually like either meat or legumes, or whatever you wanna you call them, or like cheese or something, or eggs. That's the kind of stuff that I would eat for dinner usually. You know, so like, I don't know, like lentils, chickpeas, chicken, stuff like that. I would eat for dinner. For lunch, just pasta with something. Protein. Hello, Pugilist, welcome back. Swap back to your shade after playing Corsair for a while. It's pretty high skill ceiling when it comes to movement. It's pretty satisfying when you hit the back steps just right. But depending on the maps, it's kind of awkward. Like, I didn't find any map that really felt good in Celas, for example. So like the lack of good mobbing cooldowns on Shade kind of forces you to do a circle rotation, or it's more like the green skill is not a bad cooldown, but just the way that it works really wants you to do a circle rotation. Just like on Mercedes, it prefers circle rotations. It's also because of how the movement works, where you kind of want to carry your momentum as much as possible. You kind of want to keep the momentum going on Shade. But yeah, basically, the fact that Shade prefers circle rotations can limit its ability to do certain maps. So, for example, but yeah, basically circle rotations are better on Shade, but that's not necessarily a good thing. Because, well, it's more like Shade is not good at not doing circle rotations. Just because of how the movement and the cooldowns work. So like, I had the same problem on Mercedes, where I couldn't... No map in Celas was comfortable on Mercedes, because it really likes doing circle rotations, and all the maps in Celas are shit with a circle rotation. Like, you're not gonna get a perfect full clear going. Versus if I played like a Shadower, for example, it works really well with like a U shape or a L shape or a C shape rotation, and that makes the Celas maps a lot easier. And kind of same on like, for example, Arc. I was doing a lot of U shape and C shape rotations on Arc, and it was amazing for Celas PD3 because I could avoid doing a circle rotation. So it depends. Like, when you have maps that work well with the circle rotation, like Shadowlands Hole, it's great, both Mercedes and Shade. But yeah, Celas is just really bad for Shade. You're not gonna... like, it's just really awkward, and you're gonna struggle to get a perfect full clear whichever map you go to. LH6 first map where it really flowed. I feel like it works really well in this map, for example. And it was the same for Mercedes. My best BA in this map is 8.9k in half an hour. And it's really comfortable. And then, even like Chicken Festival 3, I was doing 17.4k, and it was pretty comfortable. Not as comfortable as this one. And then, Labyrinthine Cavern in Arcana was super brain dead. Just, you know, full clear everything, just going left to right, right to left, and I was getting 16k there. That was also a good map. So really the only bad area so far was Salas. I think in Moonbridge I'm gonna do LH4 over LH6, unless LH6 is really easy. Because a perfect full clear in LH6 is actually 18.4k, which is what I was doing on my Corsair. But if you can't get a perfect full clear, usually you can do 18k in LH4 more easily than in LH6 by getting a perfect full clear in LH4. Didn't know about training rotations much. Yeah, I do enjoy like trying hard with my rotations. Yeah, good to see Nero get out of the negative mindset. LH6 one fell smoother. I see. But I would say so far this map is the best one so far for Shade. Not the easiest, but yeah. It just feels really nice, smooth and satisfying. But yeah, I can definitely see why you prefer the circle rotation on Shade, because this class is just not good at not doing circle rotations. Other than maps where you can full clear everything with bomb punch. Yeah, abandoned area is a good alternative, which would give me better EXP because it's higher burning. I just don't like how it feels because I wouldn't be able to get a perfect full clear there. You're always struggling to make the spawn cycles. So that's why I'm here. Also, Salas would be better EXP, but I just don't like how it feels. PD3 is like a struggle to make the spawn cycles and not miss any mobs, so I just didn't like it. I kept getting stuck everywhere, like accidentally grabbing ropes or just getting stuck on platforms. But yeah, I feel like Shade rotations are a little bit similar to Mercedes rotations in what kind of movement cycle they prefer. So they both like going in a circle and they can both abuse vertical range, except Shade abuses vertical range from below and Mercedes abuses vertical range from above. Yeah, exactly. It's like the way that the green skill works, like the fact that you have to use it every spawn cycle, versus like on a class like Shadow where you have two cooldowns that you alternate between, which makes back and forth rotations a lot better. And it's also just the like on Mercedes, you really don't like stopping. Like you want to keep the you don't like changing directions on Mercedes. You want to keep the momentum going. On Shade a little bit as well, but not as much as on Mercedes. It's just like it's very awkward to change direction because you're constantly moving with the backstep, which is already confusing in itself. So yeah, I think it's a mixed bag in terms of mobbing. It's really satisfying when you find the right map. Just like Mercedes. Mercedes was also a mixed bag. Salas was really bad for Mercedes. I did stay in Salas and I did get like a short BA that was 18k pace in Stazolwyn C3 in Salas. But it was not a clean rotation and it didn't feel good. Foxtrot backstep rope lift cancels. Yeah, like shade mains, they make it look easy, and there is a really high skill ceiling for the moment for sure. I'm not like that good at backstabbing as much as possible. I focus on keeping it consistent rather than being as fast as possible. Bunny hopping will be a hill you die on. I just don't like it. Like, I tried it on Mercedes and other classes, I just can't do it. Like, it's very awkward for me, even if I put the keys next to each other. I can't play like that. How did I grind on Shade? Well, we're grinding Shade right now. This is how I grind on Shade. Mercedes in this map was a very similar rotation. Didn't you even use backstep and foxtrot? Yeah, I enjoy the high skill ceiling grinding style on these classes. Actually getting good rates. Corsair was so simple after doing Shade. Yeah, I loved Corsair. It took me many hours to get used to replacing summons perfectly, but yeah, Corsair was a very good one. And the thing with Corsair is you can go to huge maps like Living Spring 7 that basically no other class is able to do. And you can do an active rotation in those maps and actually clear them and get good rates in them. So yeah, like that's the kind of thing that I would do on Corsair. Not always, like sometimes there's a really easy map that does close to the best rates and then I go for that. But the fact that it's possible to do active rotations on Corsair and get even better rates, I like that. And LH6, it was not like a standstill rotation on Corsair. I was flash jumping across the top and stuff. But it was so easy, the easiest 18.4k ever, that I was able to read manga in between spawn cycles, even though it was an active rotation. Relaxing when you let go of endgame optimization, yeah. I like to play at my own pace. Yeah, exactly. It's like on Shade, usually you don't have that much spare time in between spawn cycles. Should have had watched the time when I did Mercedes to 250, because marksman is useful. I actually posted all my rotations to the Mercedes Discord, so you can find them there. Higher class ceiling. Blaster and Mercedes are definitely some of the hardest. If you want to do optimal reads. So one thing that I like about the new website is that it splits the announcements in the same way that KMS does, where you can select like, oh, I just want to see update notices, I just want to see sales events. I like that. That's good. It's the KMS format for the announcements. Also, yeah, it's not MapleStory.nexon.net anymore. They moved it to nexon.com, which is interesting. Because nexon.com is the KMS website. Yeah, it's actually kind of weird because the KMS website is MapleStory.nexon.com, but then the GMS website is now nexon.com/MapleStories. That's kind of weird. They probably made it so that if you try to open the KMS website from overseas, it just redirects to that, maybe. Take your time to 275, no time to grind. Events take up too much time. You kind of have to... You have to decide, like, the trade-offs and stuff. Like, you don't have to do every single event thing. So you could just decide, oh, I'm not gonna bother with spending so much time on event stuff and I'm gonna grind instead, which is what I usually do. Like on GMS, I usually don't do most of the event stuff. Like I haven't been doing the minigame for EXP tickets at all. Anything that doesn't complete itself by grinding, I usually don't do. So you kinda have to decide what your priorities are. The king of FOMO, yeah. Damage skin, chairs, and outfit boxes makes sense. Yeah, Dungeon Blast is a lot of fun. So like it's good to do it for fun. I just think if like for people who are doing that only for EXP tickets, it's not worth the effort and time compared to newer events where you get the EXP tickets much easier. I did enjoy it on KMS when I did that Dungeon Blast minigame. But yeah. Oh, CC time. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Yahoo. It's going well, it's going well. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. The NPC is pink. Yeah, it's the fox spirit. Can we change that? I don't think so. I have no idea though. Yeah, it's the shade spirit, like that girl from the story. Yeah, no, it's not event stuff. Oh yeah, that's from the EXP activations, but it's not always there. Always griefing. Always griefing. laggy ass. Bum, 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 bum. Grift. Shit. Take the rune. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 ba, da, bum, 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 bum. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Para. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Was that a lag spike? It felt kind of bad. Might have been a lag spike. I feel like the mobs took a while to die there. How do I keep griefing that? Hello, Jesus Wine. Yeah, this Falcon music is nice. It wasn't cooled on. Are frags really tradable, or are next on capping again? Jade said they're gonna fix it when people pointed that out. So for the time being, it seems to be a mistake. They probably directly translated from KMS or something. I don't know. I mean, there's always the tiny possibility that they accidentally licked it and it's a planned change, but you know, probably most likely copium. Yeah, it's actually like so stupid. I mean, there is always a tiny possibility that it's actually a planned change and they accidentally put it in advance in the guide, but like I feel like there would be an announcement by now if they were doing that, because they would want the good PR from announcing that. So I don't think it's happening, but we will see. $16 frags, one symbol drop this hour. That's pretty solid. A lot of fragments. Yeah, the upgrades compared to that spear upgrade, they're super cheap. I guess we just wait for the burning to drop. Okay. It's probably gonna drop anytime now. I need to loot. Okay, CC time. Oh, hold on. 50%, okay. This could almost be like a Crash Bandicoot BGM. It's Falcon music though. Trying to do Haven weeklies, game keeps crashing because of botters CCing into your map, bruh. That's fucked. Surprising that botters are still botting Haven. Cause like, not many people make or buy Abzu gear anymore. So it's like, I don't know. Is it really worth it? Had to reload 4 or 5 times, what the... It just seems like it's just not worth it. It's so hard, like when I get an Abzu box and I try to sell the item, it just takes forever for it to even sell. Even if I put like a clean Abzu for like 10 mil, it takes forever to sell it. Then weekly again, since you got a random hyper teleporter. I see, I see. What's bad is the butter is on a map with limited elite mob spawn that you need. Yeah, it's fucked up. %67%. Okay, okay. That is fucked. I was facing the wrong way. Ah, that's annoying. Stupid mistakes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Shady stuff going on here. True. Look at it. Man, we got baited so hard by the new website saying that the fragments are tradable. I mean, we still don't know, cause like, yeah, all that's been so the new website. If you go to the 6 job section, it says that fragments are tradable. But the images on that page show account tradable fragments, And then well, Jade said that, like, when people pointed that out, Jade said they're gonna fix that. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that Jade knows what's going on, right? It just means that she's gonna tell them to fix it. But maybe I mean, obviously, most likely it's a mistake and they're not actually gonna become tradable. But like, it's not impossible that Jade doesn't know anything and she's just telling them to fix it, and then they tell her, well, it's a planned change or something. But that's copium. Most likely they're still untradeable. But we will see. Because I feel like if they're actually going through with a change like that, they would want to announce it properly to get the good PR. It would be good PR for Nexon to announce it, right? So, I mean, there is a very small possibility that it's an accidental leak of a planned change. But, I don't know. Yeah, who knows, who knows. Also, congrats on 10k. Huge achievement. You should post it on the Legion Discord that you hit 10k. It was nice to see Nero in a better headspace today. Change the role? I see, I see. Oh, I mean, like, post it in, like, achievements, right? 10k is a pretty big deal. Yeah, it's good to see he found, like, a clear direction to take. It's true, 10k is not that crazy anymore. Being focused on the level 275s makes sense. Yeah, I love this BGM. I just realized on KMS I forgot to use my Bpod cubes in regular during miracle time. RIP. It is what it is. To be honest, I don't even know how many Bpod cubes I can buy and whether I already used them or not. I don't remember. But yeah, I should have checked. Should have checked. Oh, wild thought. Posted like a little Legion gamer. Yeah, congrats. Okay, I need to rebuff the wild pods. Interested in hyperburning a hero? Should you hyperburn your 230? Nice nose, +1 inner ability, make a new one. If you have like, if you invested a lot of nose into it and it has good gear, yeah, you could probably just hyperburn that. It's just like you miss out on level 5 symbols up to Moras and some nodes and the Eternal Flame Ring, but at that level of gearing, maybe it's whatever. I don't think I would remake in that case. Really? How did they fail that? Pretty solid EXP gains despite staying in Morris. Totally burn the hero, yeah. Like, you invested a good amount of resources into it, so... At this point, the rewards from the Hyperburn are not so important anymore. Be burning a 223 Wild Hunter. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, I might actually do Wild Hunter next. We will see. Only to 250. Yeah, makes sense. The Legion piece is good. But honestly, since it's hyper burning, just do dailies on it to 260. You don't have to grind it. If you do just dailies, it's probably gonna hit 260. After you hit 250. Laughing that your lane has some legacy gear with a Ghost Exorcist badge. Nice. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, Lin is interesting because of the class change. There's gonna be Lins with legacy gear. other things to use the daily EXP on makes sense. Apparently I have no use space. Should be enough space for some time. Where's the one mob I'm missing? I hate when they walk into corners, man. Yo, Azure Arbitrator. There's a fire BGM. I haven't played this year's game, but I'm guessing it's a boss fight music. And it might be like the best boss music ever. Loot. Hit your goal. Hello, Beaver. Now demotivated to do anything? What goal did you hit? Hold on. Demon Slayer to 210. I see, I see. Zero to 198. So it's just gonna hit 200 off like potions and stuff, I see. Yeah, you got this. $4.6k, nice. 5.5k is a very satisfying upgrade because you get to put down way more blocks. Could be a goal to aim for. Well, you're gonna naturally reach it just off bonk pots easily. And like food storehouse in Dreamer. Well, I guess it's called Dream Catcher in Dreamer. Still have the Terra, I see. Is it 2 Terra burning eaters from this event? I guess. There's another. Well, like, what did you get the Terraburnator from? Because like I didn't do the lane attendance, and I got it. Like I got 1 Terraburnator. I forgot where I got it from, but it was not from Lynn. Because I definitely haven't done any of the lane attendance or anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's just 1. One from last event and another given at the start of the anniversary. Yeah, makes sense. Also, welcome 7th Veil. Dark boss from today's bosses, surely. Another looking through grind rotations in Luma Discord. Yeah, I posted all my rotations. Another week where you did almost nothing until last day of the week. Because you actually have this ability in your brain. It'd be like that. Chronic procrastination. Loading 0 actually gave you brain damage. It's pretty bad until you get the tornadoes combo. If you're not like an experienced 0 player. DA has 1.2 bill. What the? Forget about the 1 bill you spent to go from 12% to 12% on the vault. Oh no. Or 5 mil combat power increase from Miracle Time. Juicy. The 4 story, yeah, it's annoying. Rerolling shield B-pot from 9% to 0%. Some M-pot pieces are like legendary 0% HP. Damn, okay. So that's gonna be huge gains once you fix those. Already huge gains. Two-line crit glove. Yeah, that's juicy. Should've been too long for 9k Legion, focusing on the lane. You got this. I got max level on the special stat. Oh yeah, so nice. It's actually the amount of symbols you get from that is so crazy over the duration of the event. $2.5k Cerium symbols. Don't even do Cerium dailies usually, damn. $900 Arcus. Yeah, that's a lot. You could prep like a level 6 symbol with it. Like with Sacred Catalyst. But I think it's very plausible that they're gonna raise the cap for the symbol levels eventually, so probably just hold onto them. Ready for a second character to 265? Yeah. Like my goal with the sacred symbols for the future 270s is to have a level 6 Cernium and a level 5 Arcus. And it doesn't take too long to prep them, and it should be enough. Forgot to transfer cubes to the A. Damn. Still have 400 rads. Damn. Oh, maybe next time. Bro, freaking flash jump. $88 grains left over, bro. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Morning. Sold everything in your herb ore pouches on all characters, got 250 mil. Damn, okay. That's not bad. Yeah, surprising amount of mass is stored in those bags. Yeah, like if you have intermediate item crystals, for example, those are worth a decent amount. Because people don't want to farm low-level gear for that. High-level maps don't drop gear anymore. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Kinda good for new players, actually. Because, like, there's always gonna be enough low-level players who are grinding to supply that. Bum, 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 bum. Bowmaster punching score is going down every week. What the? Oh my god, it be like that. Vera made a post about the things he wanted to do as a CM. Actually, pretty good ideas, the stuff about patch notes. The last sentence, yeah. Oh my god, lol, Naxon. And there's such good ideas, because the GMS patch notes are like probably the worst patch notes across all regions, other than like test server for KMS, which is also a wall of text, but you know, that's test server nodes. So this BA is gonna be I don't know, with this mistake it's probably not gonna be that amazing. The struggles. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, Nexon is just like making a fool out of themselves. Yep, nothing new. Okay, actually decent BA despite the mistakes. It's 17.6k. Good stuff, good stuff. Sweaty. One sec. Okay, CC time. Bowmaster is such a fire class. Don't have to worry about dying out in any of these bosses except Hela. If you're stupid, yeah. Like, if you have more than enough damage, you can even, like, use healing arrow. You know, just Pepega everything. Yeah, it's so free with Blood Arrow. Yeah, like the Black Mage chains in Lotus, they add up. Especially if you do in hard mode. Phase 3 in general, there's so much shit going on. I need to learn it still. Is it time to give hard cubes to your mules that your main has all unique? Most likely, yeah. Unless you're... I mean, the other option is to cube like a secondary or something, and or an accessory and then sell it. You could sell service, yeah. It's kind of annoying though. Interactive server. $19 frag hour, juicy. How did I even flash jump the wrong way? Those two mobs, and I didn't even loot. Hello, girlfriend. Nice to see you again. Bum, 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 bum. I'm slow. I need to loot. The new website, yeah, I saw it, and I saw that it says that fragments are tradable, even though the image says account tradable, so I don't know. It could be an accidental leak of what's to come, or it could simply be a copy-paste mistake. Yeah, I don't know if they changed it yet, but on the 6job page. But CM Jade says they're gonna fix it, but like she probably doesn't know the, you know, like doesn't know everything, right? So it's hard to say. And I don't think they changed it yet. It's more likely that it's a mistake and that it's not actually gonna be tradable, but yeah. You can copium about that. Yeah, I don't know. We will see, I guess. I think the new website has a good, a way better layout when it comes to announcements. Because on KMS, they split the announcements between like update, announcement, event, cash sales. And now GMS is doing that as well. I think that's good. That's a good format. And it feels more responsive. But not necessarily that it loads faster, but they do lazy loading so that you don't have to sit there waiting 10 seconds for a page to load. Goofy ass music. This music is what plays in my head when I'm trying to think. Marble machine button. Yeah, it's kind of weird how they have this huge gacha system and there's not even like a button on the website it's hard to find it. It's kind of weird. It's also interesting that the website is now nexon.com/MapleStory when it used to be MapleStory.nexon.net, because the KMS website is MapleStory.nexon.com, so now it's on the same domain as KMS, but the URL is like different instead of being a subdomain. It's kind of weird. Also, did you see the post by Vera on the subreddit? Actually, dog company. Saren wins? No. Rinku Talks is the Vera post. Yeah, fucking Omega little company. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. They're like so stubborn and not listening to the community on some things. actually good BA. 17.7k pace. That's good. Very good. Website, they got a shade video for Blaster. Yeah, it's funny. Hello, waiting box. Doing great, enjoying the shade grind. Hatsu and Chaos Dusk, back to back. Good stuff, good stuff. 40 minutes without any Wild Hunter. Pretty strong. Hopefully you can do full C10 except hard wheel because you hate wheel. Yeah, it's so annoying. I mean, it's way less annoying with the insta tests, but there's still a lot of waiting around for stuff to happen. And like with high ping, the white eyes is so annoying to time when to dodge. 29th, yup. I should be able to have 42 250s like at the end of the summer. Like in September, October, I'm gonna have 42 250s. And maybe by the end of the year, I'm gonna have every class 250. We will see. Why Moras? I just didn't enjoy the Celas maps as a shade. I usually go to Celas, but yeah, I just didn't enjoy the rotations in Celas on this class. Didn't really find a map that has a nice clean rotation where I get a perfect full clear. Even though it would be way better EXP. No, I don't really have... I don't really do any planning. I just kind of wing it. Test maps and see what I like. I usually end up using mostly the same maps, but yeah, I just kind of test all the good mob count maps until I find one that has a nice rotation. And sometimes it takes me even like 20 plus hours of grinding to cook up a good enough rotation and practice it enough to execute it cleanly. And I post all my grinding rotations to my second YouTube channel, so A lot of the classes I've already done. I've documented all those farming rotations in there. But I don't necessarily want people to copy my rotations. I just want to show people what the class can do and all the tricks that there are to it in terms of farming, and then they can figure out their own farming rotations. I think your bowmaster can't do any of its bossing unless you get guild skills again. The time sink, yeah. It's so annoying spending like almost 2 hours on my Dark Knight doing everything. I'm only doing bosses in my Dark Knight when I want boss coins. I have a 285 Dark Knight, but I don't really invest into it. It's not very strong. I invest most of my time and resources into Legion rather than one character. I only invest into my Dark Knight when I need more mobbing damage, so I can farm in the highest level area whenever I feel like farming on it. But I don't want to spend... I don't want to spend a significant chunk of my time on one character. I just want to make all the classes stronger and higher level over time. My Legion is 10.186 at the moment. I'm gonna hit 10.5 in like September, October maybe. And then 11k maybe in 2026. It's gonna take like 1 year, over 1 year, like more like 1 year and a half from when I hit 10.5 to hit 11k most likely. Like 11, going from 10.5k to 11k, it's like 5,000 hours of farming maybe a little bit more. Yeah, Hyperburn helps a little bit, but like, how long does it take from 200 to 250? It's like 100 hours, but it depends. When there's events going on that give a lot of EXP coupons, it's quite a bit faster. And some characters are faster because I have my 2 free cash 2x's per month that I get with reward points. So characters that use that are a bit faster. But yeah, the Hyperburn helps a little bit, but usually doing the Hyperburn, it's not as fast as it could possibly be, because I do it in Burning Wood for fun to do like progression from scratch. And also because the Burning Wood step up stuff is nice. It's nice to get the Maple points from Burning Wood as well. So usually my Hyperburns, they don't save that much time. I'm also not trying to be as fast as possible. I could go a lot faster if I wanted to, but I'm not trying to be optimal. But yeah, so going from 10.5k to 11k is like grinding 42 characters from 250 to 260. Well, a bit less because I already have a few 260s. And then doing like a few 270s. I think it was like 5 270s. And I expect that to take around 5,000 hours, maybe a bit more. So it should be like a bit over a year of farming at my pace. So basically at 10.5k, I'm almost halfway to 11k in terms of hours of farming. And the amount of masso, I'm gonna farm doing that is gonna be so juicy. And after 11k, I wanna do multiple 285s if they don't expand Legion. So most likely a lot of that masso is gonna go into absolutely gearing up to the maximum the next 285. Most fun 250. I can't really pick one, but it's like Corsair, Shadow War, Dual Blade, and all the Explorer Warriors. Windows XP. Yeah, I'm like stuck in a time loop in 2004. Streaming from 2004.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
How do I run Maple? I'm a time traveler, I have the technology. Yeah, Hyperburn is gonna be... It's like so nice for boss mills, or if you wanna try like to main a new class or make a second main. Making a Buccaneer boss mill? Yeah, that's nice. I love bossing on my Buccaneer on KMS. Super easy to play and very strong too. Don't have to worry about crit rate for bossing too. You have so much built-in crit rate. Also scales of attack speed 10 on GMS, so it's stronger than intended on GMS. Strongest class in endgame? I don't really do endgame content, but I would have to, like, basically to have an opinion on how good a class is endgame, I would have to do the endgame bosses on it for many weeks and get really good at playing it, and then I could have an opinion on it. So it's really difficult because there's always so much depth to each class and each boss. Like, even someone who mains the class, maybe they're not trying hard enough. Like, maybe they're not good enough at the class to really, like, you know, use it to its full potential. And it depends on the boss too. Like, one class might be really OP for one boss and really shit for another. And it's like constantly changing too. So it's like, yeah, too many variables. Like, it's more important to be good at playing your class and the class feeling good to play than the class being theoretically the strongest. Don't take Win Archer to Lucid. Bishop just bass class. It's a banger, although I suck at infinity management, so I don't think I would enjoy bossing on a bishop personally. Or I wouldn't be good at it. I wouldn't be good enough to like play the class to its full potential. Not a mage player, yeah. Like, I've never even done black mage or bosses above it, so can't really have an opinion on any endgame bossing. Yeah, it's a great support. They got good mobbing. Middle lane yesterday, kind of strong. The mobbing looks enjoyable. Besides the 30-second summon, everything else looks great. I might do my lane to 250 during Dreamer when we get the free VAC pet. Because I don't have a VAC pet on Beast Tamer yet. Like, I have VAC pets on 7 class branches, but Lynn is not one of those. And eventually I'm gonna buy VAC pets for the remaining class branches, but not for now. Feels ass and frenzy. I see. Only hits 7 mobs, that sucks. Yeah, it probably not very good on frenzy. Yeah, infinity management is... it's too big brain for me, I can't. Getting so boring with the Down Warrior. It is a very simple class, but... even on Down Warrior, like, if you wanna do the best damage possible in a boss fight, you can. There's kind of a few things that you have to pay attention to and micromanage. Like, you wanna make sure to focus your burst buffs like AB Link. You wanna line up like Cosmos and the Eclipse Explosion and all the damage buffs together. So you kind of have to time your burst carefully to make sure that that lines up for best damage. And then, like, the mini burst is also a decent amount of damage, so you want to try and make sure you hit that. And you want to make sure you debuff the boss and animation cancel the debuff so you don't get locked in place. So even on a simple class like Down Warrior, there's still like a decent amount of tech that you could sweat if you want to do the best possible damage. If you want to be like a good player. And there's a lot of interesting tech with the teleport skill. Like, you can combo, rush into it, you know, to immediately move across the map really fast. I think Buccaneer is also a simple class, but it also has a high skill ceiling where you can do crazy stuff with the movement if you want to, and you can be a really good player with it. Nightwalker, I know nothing about Nightwalker at the moment, but I'm gonna hyper burn it during Dreamer most likely. I don't think, even after I hit 260 on that Nightwalker, I don't think I will have a proper opinion on the class because I'm gonna do it in Burning Wood with like no gear. So I'm not gonna get to experience the optimal Nightwalker mobbing. So yeah, Nightwalker is gonna take me a while to really form an opinion about. It does look like bite farming gets decent after a 6 job, but yeah, I would have to experience it myself. 284, 69%, trying to find motivation to continue grinding. You got this. You're almost there. Same cash shop. Yeah, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Don't be like you maining a marksman. Ah, I enjoyed marksman. Feels nice to play, although I don't like marksman bossing doesn't feel that satisfying to me. Even though a lot of people like it, I prefer bowmaster bossing. Even though like it's not bad bossing on marksman, it just doesn't feel nice to me. 1.6 mil combat power. Did the normal Lotus? Wait, really? Juicy. Do you have like really good weapon secondary and emblem on it? And max nodes? If you have like max nodes on it, I guess that's reasonable. Well, the thing is, final damage also affects combat power. Yeah, so carried by nodes. Makes sense, makes sense. It's fine as aluminum mill. I see, I see. But yeah, I think it's more about how the class feels to you personally. Because once you get into really try-hard bossing, it's really about the small things. It's, you know, just the like really min-maxing how clean you are with the movement, how quick you are at popping your burst. And that's the type of thing that it's more about how comfortable you are with the class than how naturally strong the class is. Why do I not take purple portals? I just don't want to interrupt my rotation. I just find it annoying that it breaks the flow. I know it's better EXP. I randomly decide to take them sometimes, just out of nowhere. It's like if I have like 3x and rune, I might randomly decide that I take one purple portal. Or like if I'm CCing and I have a purple portal, then I might take it. It's kind of random. Usually not though. Never played the Shade. It's a pretty unpopular class. It's like the class almost doesn't exist. It's like the one class that people almost forget it exists. It's pretty fun to mob on though. I enjoy it. It's not easy to get a clean rotation going, but I like the... it's rewarding to hit those backsteps perfectly. And to have clean movement on it. Almost 242, Pog. Vakpats, usually there is a Wonder Berry and a Reboot Vakpat seal for each major event, so I would say yes, most likely. Like playing Shade, yeah. And the Legion piece is quite nice, it gives you crit damage. I would recommend at least getting 1 to 200 off like events. Like in Dreamer there's the 0 to 100 event, and there's the Dream Catcher, which is basically Identisk Food Storehouse. So you can easily get 1 to 200 with no grinding. Free crit damage on your Legion. Highly recommended. One or two Vakpats? I don't think 2 Vakpats is worth it. Graz, thank you. I don't think 2 Vakpats is worth it off Totem. It just makes it maybe slightly easier to loot corners, but I feel like it's not worth... maybe if your gear is already min-maxed, you could buy a full set of 3 Vakpats to get the attack buff from the set effect. But yeah, I never felt like I needed more than 1 Vakpat. It would be too expensive to get 2 Vakpats for every class branch anyway. I already spent over 200 billion Vakpats. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for dropping by, Waiting Box. See you next time. So I think 2 more days we're gonna be in Moonbridge, most likely. Although I'm not gonna have coupons for the next for the rest of the week pretty much, other than the daily 5 coupons. So I'm not 100% sure, but I think we will get the 245 in the next 2 days. Reading for you, thank you, River. Welcome, welcome. I'm confident we can make it to 11k Legion and beyond. Also can't wait for Dreamer. They're gonna change the raid power formula to give raid power based on combat power. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna gain a ton of raid power from that because all my mules have 5 set arcane, 10 stars. So I have like no star force. But I have the set effects. Can't play Mercedes anymore, hurts your head and fingers. I enjoyed Mercedes, but yeah, it was one of the harder classes to grind. It took me so long to actually get good at it. You too, nice. Rip all the people who min-maxed Star Force and trash items. I never did that because it just felt like a waste, even though it gives you raid power. It's like, if I'm gonna Star Force gear, it has to be good gear. I also wonder what the game is gonna be like in 2026 when I'm expecting to hit 11K. Definitely excited to see if they're gonna continue going crazy with the updates. Continue going as fast as they've been going. Yeah, no, this BA sucks. That did not loot anything, come on. Oh, wealth pot. Need to rebuff it. Hold on. My alarm. I really hope they add like higher Legion chairs. They added a 10k Legion chair. They should add like 11k Legion chair that takes up the entire screen and shows 42 characters. Like, no one is gonna get that anyway, other than me and like one other person. Just make the most ridiculous chair ever for 11k Legion. Gonna lurk? Thank you, thank you. See you later, Catty. Fountain. Grift. well, play Maplelands. What kind of non-current GMS experience am I looking for? I could already play it right now because I do have a Korean Maple Words account, but I simply don't. I want to stay focused on current MapleStory, so I don't think I would invest time into it. I'm not. I don't like. I would enjoy it, and there's many other games that I would enjoy, but I want to stay focused. So at most, it would be like a casual thing. But yeah, I've already had my fun with old school Maple, at least for now. It would be fun to do like Iron Man old school Maple, something like Maple Land. But yeah, I do want to stay focused. The most I'm willing to dedicate to variety gaming or anything that is not my main GMS grind would be like, let's say, 1 to 2 hours a day. So basically the time I spend playing KMS could be dedicated to other things, but I'm not willing to dedicate more than that to anything else. Yeah, it's just like there's so many games I enjoy, but at the same time, the reason, like the thing with MMOs like Maple is I want to get as deep as possible into them. I want to be along for the journey of seeing the game evolve and stuff, so I have to pick one. So as long as I'm interested in this first generation MMO journey, seeing the game evolve, getting it as exploring where no one else has explored, I have to just stop myself from getting distracted with other things. There's like an infinite backlog of retro games and not so retro games that I would want to play, but I enjoy Maple more. I'm sure we're gonna get to them eventually. Not anytime soon though. But yeah, maybe once my KMS account is at a point where I'm just doing daily story and I have access to most of the high level content, then I might consider, you know, just doing daily story and not grinding KMS and using that time for some other game, which could be Maple Land, could be other things. That's gonna take a while though, over 1 year most likely for my KMS reboot shadowware to hit 285. And even after that, I would like to fund my KMS regular server dual blade and level it a bit.